Hello, 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 hello. There we go. There we go. Right. Now the microphone's actually connected and all that sort of stuff, or selected. Hello, welcome along to Le Mans Ultimate. 12 hours of Le Mans. This event happened yesterday in a time slot, and because things went well, the developers decided to throw up 2 more time slots today. This one at 10 o'clock in the morning here in the UK, and then one later starting at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. But as it's going to be a 12-hour endurance race event, we don't want to be starting at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, because that means that we're going to be finishing at 4 o'clock in the morning, which is a little bit too much. So we have quite a lot of endurance racing action in store for you. We're just waiting for all the splits and everything to go live, as things are being calculated and worked out at the moment by the game and the system. So we are waiting on that. But I hope you're all good. Hope you had a good week. Hopefully you're all locking yourselves in and getting loaded, ready for today's racing. But yeah, this should be good fun. I hope. Should be a lot of fun. We are going to be driving in the hypercar class. We're going to be driving the Peugeot 9X8, the wingless 2023 car. So not even the Evo version of the car, which is interesting, a new challenge for us. But the car works out really nicely. It feels really good, feels nice and stable. We've got a good setup for it, so we're hoping that we can have ourselves a good clean race here for today. And as this is a endurance race, we will have a couple of other drivers joining us in this one. We got Charles and Woody over in Australia. We've done a couple of races with him in the past, and Charles we've done quite a few endurance races here in Le Mans Ultimate with, so should be quite a good strong team. Woody isn't too used to Le Mans. He's only recently got it, Le Mans Ultimate that is, but he seems to be up to pace and pretty close with us too already, which is good despite his rating being lower. But that's fine, it's not an issue. It's all down to the actual team rating rather than the actual rating of the drivers that make up the team. So a little bit of a difference there to what is usually going on in these sort of races. So just bear with me 1 second. So I'm just very quickly gonna set up the second part of this race, because we're not going to be able to do the full 12 hours under one stream. YouTube doesn't like that. So setting it up ready in the background, so I can make changes, or sorry, get that going once we get to a point in the race where we need to change over to the next stream. Hey Luca, I don't know yet. We're not in a. It's still saying allocating splits for me. Although, what if I come out of the event and then go back into the event? It might actually come up with all the splits and everything else like that. There it is. Right, join event. That'd be a good idea. Cool. Right, we are loading in. You're in the server, split 5. Nice. What split were you in last night, Luca? Or yesterday, should I say? Not last night. Right. Now that is all sorted. I'm gonna go ahead and bring up the other guys so they can now talk and be heard on the stream as well. Yes, you and Charles. Hello. Ah, I see. Sorry for rudely interrupting. We comfy and ready? Good, good. Are you guys in the server? Okie dokie. So I'm in. Oh, we're in split 5. So there are hypercars in here. 15 of us. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully everything syncs well. Hang on a second. Did he ever... We're in split 5, Luca. I don't see you though. No, he's talking in a stream chat, but he said that he's in split 5. Ah, in split 4, again in split 4. Ah, okay. So yeah, they're in the thing above. Woody, you're gonna need to exit the car. There you go. I don't see it yet either. There we go. Take control. Oh god, yeah. It should be alright. I'm hoping it'll be alright. I have no idea as to how much fuel I need to be taking. I vaguely recall like 6 point something. Yeah. I don't know how much that is in actual fuel. So I'll just go with 28 litres of fuel. We'll go with that. Medium tyres, yeah? You reckon? Track is 20.3 degrees C at the moment. I'll go medium, because I think that'll be kind of the choice to go with for the actual race.
Late at night. When it not even qualifying.
So what's everyone else doing? There's a bunch of people going out on softs.
I would check from yesterday's pool. Yeah, it was mostly mediums. Soft, sorry. Yesterday.
Mostly softs.
Yeah.
Shall we go softs then? It means that we will need to use softs at some point. That's going to be the interesting thing. Kind of seeing a mix, medium and softs. But...
I think pretty much everything works. It's long enough to get the meds up to temp. Just pick whatever you prefer.
I reckon we probably could get the mediums up to temp.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, right, I'll go mediums, because that's... If Woody's taking the quali tyres towards the end of the race, he will want to be on mediums. Because the track temperature is going to be
full,
up towards 50 degrees.
Are you full tank or just very heavy?
I got full NRG. I got 4 laps of fuel in the car.
Okay.
Alright, let's do this. Halo Rec, thank you very much for the well wishes. Hopefully everything is all good in terms of sound levels and image quality, video and all that sort of thing. I mean, I haven't really changed anything in a long time, but it's always nice to be sure. But yeah, as you can see, qualifying at night, we're going to be on the medium tyres just to kind of protect ourselves a little bit in the race, or give us a little bit more sort of strategy options, because if we took the softs, I reckon we'd be forced into a situation of using the quali tyres when we may not be wanting to. So going with mediums just gives us a little bit more freedom, because we'll definitely be wanting to use mediums throughout the race. So let's see how this goes. The cold tyres are interesting coming down these straights. It's doing the same sort of thing as what I was getting on the Porsche.
Yeah.
Is that good news or bad news?
It's fine. It's just like, so it feels like there's a notch or like a ridge right on the center point of the steering, and it wants to try and sit either side of it in the the force feedback. So it's a little bit, it feels a little bit strange. It doesn't really like impact the car in terms of being able to drive straight. It feels odd in the force feedback. It only seems to do it on the cold tyres on 2 mile sand straights. Once they're up to temperature, that disappears. Hopefully, with this being split 5, we'll won't be having any esports teams to contend with. Just taking it real nice and steady for this very first lap. Tyres are still coming up to temp.
Why are you guys living on a delivery on that car?
Wait, what, sorry?
Is there a livery on our car?
No.
Not the York Sports one, no. It's just the the normal Peugeot livery.
Roger.
I'm assuming you can at least see that, right?
Oh yeah. That's
Yeah.
why I was double checking. I'm like, is there meant to be a Euro Sports livery on the scene?
I didn't have time to do it. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Do we look like a regular old Peugeot? Marino MP1. That's not the traction, guys, is it?
Hydra Sim Sports, not try hard.
Okay. Definitely try harding then. Especially with a 26.5 on the first lap. I know they're on soft tyres, so
Yeah, that
It'll
helps
be-
a lot.
yeah, it'll be quick.
Top 4 is on soft right now, which doesn't make sense.
Yeah. So I was kind of driving to protect the tyre a bit there on that lap, 'cause now things are in a better window. There's the second, just number 8 temps. Alright, still need another second to gain. Slight lock up there. Do you reckon it's worth finishing this lap?
If you can get P2, yes. Otherwise, no. I think it's a safe P3 at this point.
Yeah, I'm gonna bail. I don't think it's worth taking the tyre life out just to try and get P2. Because whilst I think I
Yeah,
could probably get maybe 3-4 tenths, I don't think I could get the half second. So I think it's
yeah, that's pretty much what I was thinking as well.
yeah. Oh, shall I take the new tyres for the start?
Yeah, I think yeah, you can.
Or shall I take quality tyres? Either way, I'm going to go to the loo, so BRB.
Roger.
Yeah, I think quality tire could be a good option.
Yeah, it's very different compared to iRacing where you basically get unlimited tires.
Yeah. Perfect P3.
Yeah, I've got no expectations for this race. It's just get the car on the
Survive.
race.
Right. What do we reckon? Quality tyres or race tyres?
You know more than I do.
I would probably go quali, but yeah, up to you.
Quali.
You will get a bit of an advantage, I think, in the first 3-4 corners.
Yeah. What was
But
the
if
stint
you
plan?
prefer new tires, it's fine.
I think I'll go new tyres, and then later on, I'll do quali.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because we've also got to try and fuel save a bit harder in the opening stint as well. So, that in mind, I am also going to go up a click on the fuel ratio.
Your fuel average usage in qualifying was 6.41 litres a lap.
Copy. I say the fuel ratio that we've got in the setup seemed pretty much bang on.
I think it's 0.84, the correct fuel ratio.
I've just put 8.4.
Should. Okay, yeah, perfect.
Pardon me. Alright. Well, here we go, ladies and gents.
It's race day.
It is race
It's
day.
race time.
Your first proper enduro in Le Mans Ultimate.
Yep. It's going
Just
to be different to iRacing, what I'm used to.
Yeah. Gonna be interesting. Hopefully everyone behaves at the start.
Yep.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Yeah, the main thing for you to remember, Woody, is collisions are on in the pit lane at all times.
Yes, I've seen. I think it was Dave Cam. I think it was. Thought it was iRacing and just crashed into someone in the pit lane.
Yep. Thanks very much, guys. Best of luck to you as well, Luca. Hope you have fun. Appreciate the well wishes. Hopefully we can have ourselves a good race here.
So if you see me being a bit gingerly in pit lane, that's why.
Yeah. Well, it's nice to see a mix of manufacturers up in the top 6. 2 caddies: Porsche, BMW, a Peugeot, an Alpine.
No Ferrari in this pit.
Doesn't look like it. Well, there might be a bit further down. Oh, there isn't any
there is
Ferraris.
none of them.
Ah.
No.
No, BMW, Cadillac, Peugeot, Porsche, Cadillac, Alpine, Cadillac, Peugeot, Porsche, Alpine, Cadillac, Aston Martin, BMW,
Whee!
Cadillac.
Cool. I see that someone's taken a hard tyre.
Yeah, it's the 11th Cadillac as well as P8 Peugeot.
Yep. I say we are 48.5 degrees C track temp. We are kind of on the verge of hards. I think hards is probably somewhere between 45 and 50 degrees C track.
Formation lap has started.
Oh, here we go. Turn that motor map up. So I do not want to be hitting 100% going into turn 1.
I think the Cadillac changed driver as well.
Yes, they have.
Not sure about the BM. I don't think so. Okay, the Cadillac driver is a B3 driver rating and B2 safety rating. Not sure if it means anything.
Bronze 3 and
Yeah.
Bronze 2.
safety.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I see they got the rookie badge. Alright. Here we go.
Yeah, like, maybe it's just a new driver. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh,
Oh my god!
no.
Oh no.
No damage. Well... I don't know about this no damage.
So I see no visual damage on the front and rear.
Steering... So it's not sharing any damage on the HUD. However, there is a slight offset. Like, 4 or 5 degrees on the steering wheel.
Wow.
Yeah, I see it now.
What was that all about? There I was thinking we had a nice lovely start. Why are you... But you did that to yourself, mate. I was trying to be patient working my way through traffic. What, sorry?
The camera that continued, he got spun turn one and went through the gravel at full speed. Like, he was just spinning on himself and didn't do anything.
Alright.
Yeah, basically there was a Cadillac that went up the inside of him.
Yeah.
And that caused him to spin. And then he snapped to the right and then it snapped back to the left. And that's what sent him over the gravel and into you.
I see. Okay, so yeah, I don't see any damage on the HUD indicator. However, damage is definitely there in terms of steering, and also in the pit stop it says that we can repair damage.
Yeah, I would go for a damage repair then.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Not sure if I agree with that. Do you have tiny pedal?
I do have tiny pedal, yeah, but I don't have the damage status on that.
Ah.
I just use the in-game damage stuff. Never mind, at least we're onto the back of the hypercar field now. Very interesting first lap. Damn, that's crazy, Jensen. I don't get why people are so aggressive in turn one. Yeah, like if there's an obvious and clear mistake and they just weren't able to collect it, then obviously fair enough, but it is a 12-hour race. I mean, even P2 in front of us outbrake themselves quite substantially into the first corner, or the first braking zone, sorry. Then on and driven into a wall, spent 5 hours trying to fix the car. Yeah, crazy. Thankfully the tyres are in a pretty good state. They're not too badly damaged. I bet, Jensen. That's half a point there. Half a point on track limits. Thanks, Stefan. Unfortunately, we got hit in turn 2. Just dropped us way back. Otherwise, we would be P2 right now.
I just pressed a clip of the incident from live stream and pressed it in Discord.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
That just said you having to go back and try and find it? Well, I'm sure they'll be able to show it for you anyway.
Oh, drive through for P15. Suddenly just remember my sock. Getting quite high.
When he's going flat out, no filter in every moment.
Yeah, I see they're a couple of percent down on everyone else.
Yeah, he's using 8.4% spare lap.
He does not want to let us past. Thanks very much, Nightcap. Appreciate it. The well wishes there.
Sometimes.
Yep.
Good job.
Thank you. I saw he was struggling on the brakes, so I knew that just sticking it there on his inside is going to send him deep.
As a smooth operator himself, Carlos Sainz would say.
Did I send it or didn't send it? Oh, send it!
I don't think I did send it. It was just a park it on the inside and see what he does.
Listen, don't let facts get in the way of a good story.
Hey, but it was all on him. I let him make the decision. He chose lockup.
Also, the drive through for P15 is a bit of a weird one. I can't figure out if it's because of like my still being connection, but you seem to have problems and it went off a few times. Even at one point early on, he sort of, I guess, had an internet connection issue, like packet loss with the server, and it teleported him back to the bits, and then he had to drive out again. But I don't think he spent the bits at all.
Okay, interesting.
Frontrunners are catching up to the back of the GT3s.
Happy to see that now. It's all kicking off here in Bit 5.
Yeah, that was number 2 of the GT3.
That's Scoro. Scoro was P1, was it not?
Yes.
He was the lead BMW?
He's in the pits now.
Yep. I think he might have had an incident with the lap traffic. Go on, let us go. Thank you.
Yeah, that one's in Scoro, because there's an LMP to try and go to the left of the Lexus coming out of the Porsche curves, and he just decides to send it down the middle, and the gap's not big enough for a BMW to go between the LMP and the Lexus.
Ah, I see.
It's on position.
They're still in the pits now. So they got pretty heavy damage from that.
They had lost their front line.
They lost what, sorry?
Hang on. They lost their front right tyre.
Ah. That would explain why they put it then. Oh, 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 spin, spin, spin.
Yep, spinning an arch. It's a roadblock. Well managed. So on the left. It's backed out.
And brief. What is that Mercedes? McLaren doing? Just all of a sudden, Jake left and went onto the grass. I know what that Mercedes was doing. That one that we just passed. Just trying to take the short route down the straight.
Yeah, so the McLaren got sprayed by the Mercedes coming, like, lagging back towards him.
Yeah.
Please. So he's, like, reactive.
Gotcha.
Three's ahead, 2-5 position.
I hate going outside there. Oh, what are you doing? Yeah, there's a horrible bump on the exit of that chicane if you're going on the outside of a GT3 or LMP. It's makes it quite easy to spin.
I'm very familiar with the idiosyncrasies and various bumps going on. So I know the fuck out on it.
If I kept my foot in, I probably could have had that BMW. Never mind. Oh, you are slower than I was expecting you to be.
There's a gap between this GT3 and the last two.
Yep. Launch it.
Yeah, so to give you an idea of the gap between the GT3s, P1 and GT3 has a 15-second gap to P2.
12.5 actually. According to race labs.
My LMU accolade saying 14.7 right now. Unless I'm on board with P2.
Ah.
So let's work out inside the session.
Scar has admitted to his mistake.
Whilst I'm rejoining the session, I need some
Right, I might start to try and push just a little bit more because we do have a bit of fuel in reserve. And I'm very conscious that we're going to lose a lot of time repairing the car. So if we can build a bit more of a buffer to the cars behind and gain a bit more ground on the cars in front, then that would be ideal. I'll still try and keep it so that we've got that 13 laps.
What happened to P1?
What was that, sorry?
What happened to the BMW 0 experience?
Oh, he had an incident with an LMP2 and GT3. Tried going down the middle of the two of them on the exit of the Porsche curves and smashed off his right front tyre.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Wow. He killed everyone.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
P4 and 5 are swap positions. P4's on a absolute charge.
Yeah. But he's still saving the fuel.
Yeah.
That's a pretty different lap.
Yeah, I'm trying to fuel save a little bit less now because we kind of got 0.1 of a lap in hand.
Yeah.
If we can build a little bit more of a buffer to the cars behind, it's going to help us out with the time loss. In the pit stop, that is, repairing the damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Wasn't expecting to go through there, but I'll take that. Missed that apex. back up into the top 5.
Oh yeah, baby.
Alright, everything looks to be set for pit stop. Oh, you're on cold tyres, aren't you? Ah, leader's gone in.
Yeah, he was short on energy compared to
Yep.
everyone else.
I'm having to play around the motor map a little bit more than I was expecting to. Or remembering in practice.
So just for reference, you and 3 cars ahead are the only ones to do 13 laps. Everyone else did in the last lap.
Yep, copy. I will very quickly pop to the loo in this pit stop.
Roger.
Should have time with damage repair. Oh, you like her almost big time, mate?
He's very, very low energy.
Oh. I was gonna say, don't fuck up the chicane, Yorkie. Track limits are horrible for you. Right. There is our box. There it is.
I think they changed the track limits for the pit and straight now.
Have they?
Yeah, because I
There we
did
go.
a few
Right, baby.
daily races, and if you could cut the chicane, it goes yellow and then back to green.
Yep. Yeah, B2 ahead of us, they were like 0.4% as Yorkie passed him.
Yeah. 30 seconds for damage repair. Thought it would be like 10 seconds.
Damage repairs 28 seconds. So about to go
Yeah,
in a sec.
I thought it was closer to 10 seconds.
Yeah. Alright, lovely. Pit stop and a pit stop.
Just like how
Yep. So I got a glimpse of
Okay,
him
next
facing the
is-
wrong way.
Next pit stop is already set up.
Copy. I'm just going to change the fuel ratio to 0.84.
Okay.
Just in case Woody uses a little bit more. So I took 0.84 in that first stint, mainly because of the formation lap, or half formation lap. Cheers, guys. Appreciate the compliments. And yeah, despite the first corner incident, that was a pretty good one. Looks like we've got some good pace, so should be able to climb up through the field. Here we go. I'm doing good, thanks, mate. How are you? Hopefully the webcam's still straight. It looks it to me, but I know it's been moving around a little bit. Oh, a little deep. Figure. Ah, apologies. Sorry for getting your name wrong. I'll try my best to make a mental note of that. Oh, yes, I do. Long time no see. God, that's a throwback. I say, that's... I do generally struggle with names, like mainly pronunciation. And whilst I can remember people's gaming names, I don't know what their real names are. Yeah, I remember you. God, the TCC days, yeah, decade ago. Bloody hell, there were some fun times. I was gonna say, I actually met up with Elmo last year. We were talking and reminiscing about the TGC days over dinner. Which is really cool. Indeed they were. Indeed they were. That's where it all started. Yep. I don't remember playing too much Rocket League with the TGC or RSR guys. It's mainly playing Rocket League with the mates. I think I did play 1 or 2 games. But it wasn't quite as frequent as I know that a number of you were playing. I really wish that GT3s would just hold their bloody line. Or take the normal racing
They
line.
never do.
Yeah, I never know if I should go right or left here. Because half the field let you go right, and half the field just want you to go left.
Yep. So I just had to kind of make a decision there as to what to do and hope that they do what I'm expecting them to do.
Make mistakes.
Yeah. Just make the safest choice. Oh, we're not getting this one. Damn, traffic's busy. Busy.
Yeah, even into the GT3 field now.
Yeah. What am I doing? That. Sorry, I was half panicking there because I saw that the sock was up in the high 90s. I was like, I need to clear a load of this before we get to the braking zone for 1. That's horrendously deep. Right, we're all good. Ah! Developers! Thank you very much. Cheers for the well wishes. I mean, we got absolutely wiped out in turn 2 on lap 1, which gave us some damage and knocked us down to second or third to last in class. We managed to recover up quite nicely and we just repaired the damage in the pit stop, so we're continuing our recovery now. But nice to see you in there. Thanks for tuning in. Is it Gibbo or is it someone else on the account? Yeah, exactly that, Twiggy. Plenty of time, so just being patient. Chip away at it steadily, rather than make any silly, rash decisions. Oh, Peugeot behind's died. I knocked. But at least they went off on track on Mulsanne corner.
just lost some weight on the braking.
Yeah. Yeah, good to see that you're getting back into it, Twiggy. It's nice to see you again, mate. Hopefully you and family and general life is going well. Got up a little bit behind that GT3, but wasn't too bad. Oh, Valkyrie's very wide.
So I'm assuming our 30 seconds of damage repair had to be done before the energy, or after the energy.
The
It's
engine?
after the energy.
Oh, the virtual energy. Energy.
Yeah.
I think it...
It's
Yeah.
tires, energy, and then damage repair, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
Not sure about tires and virtual energy.
Yeah,
I was wondering,
tyres...
like, why we lost 30 seconds to the cars ahead of us in pit stop, and I'm like, well, hang on, we had 30 seconds of damage.
Yeah.
Because basically, when they start repairing the car, you have the option to skip it. So it's at the end of the pit stop.
Yeah. The only things that are done at the same time as fuel are wing changes, grille changes.
Yeah.
And I think maybe... No, brakes aren't. Brakes are done at the same time as tyres.
Yeah, that's weird.
So obviously, you got to take tyres off to change brakes.
Yeah, there's regulations around how many people can touch the car at a certain time.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what they do in real life.
Yep.
Because in iRacing, obviously, your damage can be repaired whilst being fueled up, because they do fuel and tyres at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, and whilst you can cancel repairs in this, it cancels the repairs that have been done up to that point as well. To say, like, you had a minute of repairs and you did 30 seconds of repairs, if you then went and cancelled said repairs, those 30 seconds of repairs get undone. You have to do the whole lot. It's not quite like in iRacing where you can chip away at the repair time over numerous stops. Yeah. Which is a little bit annoying. It almost feels like they should segregate certain things, so like you can do the bodywork in one and then just the suspension in another. But no, you have to...
Technically, you can. You just have to select repair body damage.
You can do it that way, yeah, but say you want to repair
Yeah.
just the suspension rather than the bodywork as well, you have no option other than to take both bodywork and suspension repairs.
I guess in real life you have to remove bodywork Do they change the suspension? I think.
Depends on the
I
parts
don't
and the
know.
suspension.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So,
But
but-
yeah,
There's some logic there, but from a game design perspective and obviously people wanting to be on-track racing as much as possible, you
Yeah.
can kind of feign reality a little bit.
yeah, I agree.
Yeah, just doing an early 2000s Audi, change a gearbox in 4 minutes.
Uh, 2018, Porsche changed both front brakes on 2 Porsche 911 RSRs in 90 seconds each car, which is pretty crazy considering brakes are coming in at like 400-500 odd degrees.
Yeah.
Alright, it looks like we're chipping away at the cars in front, which is
Yeah.
nice. Are we good on fuel for the full 13?
Yeah, I think you should be good.
Yeah, it feels
Copy.
the same as energy.
Oh, P6 is at a moment.
Yeah, probably went wide.
Yeah. I say they didn't lose... Well, they lost a bit. Probably about 4 or 5 seconds.
Yeah,
I remember them being about 12 seconds ahead. Now on 8. Do it, Twiggy. Do it. Get in on the action.
and
So good.
you did a mistake as well. We lost 10 seconds in the last lap.
Copy that.
Yeah, the Cadillac just lost under braking the rears into Indianapolis. The left-hand part of it. It was able to recover.
Oh, in the left hand. Did they hit the wall or anything?
No.
Okay.
They just spun into the Astro, like a escape road section.
Oh, yeah.
And then there were no cars behind him, fortunately, so he was able just to rejoin quickly. So he lost 7 seconds.
Yep. See that reflected in his lap time. We are way good on fuel and virtual energy, 0.2, 0.3, so I might go full push from here on out, apart from traffic. Alright, these tyres hold up well.
Yeah, so target energy for 13 laps is 7.69. Your average so far is 7.48.
Copy. Thank you very much for your time. Appreciate the subscription. If you're here in the chat, or here in the stream, do say hi. It'd be good to hear from you.
I was not expecting so much degradation on the rear right tire. Is that because of the spin at turn 1?
Possibly. I do think that the rears do get worn a little bit more. Like, very light sort of wheel spin sort of thing.
Yeah, I mean,
So that's
when
been
I'm
pretty
checking
consistent for me,
the tire temp front is a bit higher than the rear. That's why I was not expecting this.
Tire temps are pretty equal. It's only like a degree or two between the front and rears.
Yeah. And there is a 13% difference in terms of tire depth.
Yeah. Alright, Twiggy. Appreciate you popping in and saying hi. It was good to hear from you, dude. Hopefully we'll see a bit more of you. But yeah, enjoy the LMP2 at Monza. That caddy's really struggling. Quite a big spin there. Pardon me.
Yeah, just go on the curb a little bit, touch your rouge, and try to really like turn too much, carry too much speed. It was like, yeah, nope, I'm out of it.
Yeah. Looks like I did a pretty nice 360.
I think it was actually a 720, because it spun like twice in the wheels off the back of the first spin.
Right. Enter them into the Olympics.
Stuff.
Say they're going to be struggling on hard tyres because track temperature is coming down.
Yep.
And whilst
Cadillac, so it actually... Go on.
I was going to say, whilst the temperature in them isn't going to be too bad, the general grip of the hard tyre is slightly less than a medium, and it's almost to the point on these tyres that despite the mediums overheating in the hotter conditions, the medium is probably still the better tyre to be taking over the hard.
Yep. Yes, the Cadillac, it had the spin, then he's gone to... He's put a bit of thought, a bit of brake to like correct it by racing style.
Yeah.
It's then flick back to the left, and then it's then flick down to the right, and he's just gassed it up, spun it round, did the 360.
Nice. Alright. 20 odd seconds.
Yeah, so B5 and B2 hit a lap earlier. We'll hit at the same time as B4, 3 and
Copy. Running that sock down and a little bit lower before I'll switch it into more regenerative map. Go.
You can always rely on BMW drivers to not indicate.
Yeah, I don't like flashing drivers because it usually just distracts them, but I'm starting to feel like I might have to start flashing a few.
I just do it.
I like flashing drivers in the night. That's where it's very cool.
It's cool, but then it takes their eyes off of the road and makes them look at you, and it slows them down. Which is why I generally try and avoid doing it unless I'm quite clearly trying to communicate, like, I want to pass you coming into this corner.
I know that sometimes in the night when I was driving GT3, I just couldn't know if it was an hypercar or a GT3 coming in. When I was not really focused, at the last time I was like, oh my gosh, it was an hypercar.
That's a fairly good point. Alright, we're gonna have to go back to Lyco.
Yeah, went down a bit. Your average of the next 5 laps will be 7.78. We're going to be at bang at 0. I will say I do miss like that sort of 2014-2017 era of Le Mans where like LMP1s and LMP2s all had just white headlights. In GTE it was just yellow so you knew which car class was what.
Yeah. That was quite nice. I need to bring back something similar, or kind of something similar to what IMSA do, where they have lights on the back of the cars in LMP2 and LMP3 to distinguish those, but when the cars are in front of you, it doesn't really matter too much. It's identifying the cars coming up behind.
Wait, does IMSA have an LMP3 class race? One of their...
Michelin Pilot Sport. They used to have it in the top WeatherTech series, and back then there was a green light on the rear of the car. It was a tiny little green light for LMP2, bigger green light for LMP3.
Yeah.
They've rightly got rid of the dentist class. What are we doing here, Porsche? Sorry, GT3. Probably took away their run and opportunity to overtake there.
But I'm gonna run the outside. Oh, we can get out.
Yeah, I saw that lag with the
I thought
LMP2. Oh my god.
Flying around the track.
Yep. I don't like it.
Damn.
At least the game does disable collisions.
BMW, please. So that one's smart.
Oh, bye bye. Go, go, go. I was just about to say, how has the leader managed to get the gap back up to 33 seconds? We're all eking away at that gap and bringing it down to 31, but I just looked at this lap's delta and it's 4 seconds down. I was like, ah. That explains
That will do it.
things. Bruh.
Yeah, right now you are the only one doing with 30s average with P1.
If everyone's dealing with traffic, then that would make sense.
Well, the last 5 average of P2 to P5 is 31, 32, 31, 32. And you're doing 330 average along the leader.
Copy.
I've also just noticed that if the car has one different compound of tyres compared to the other ones, it actually displays standings which compound is different. I can see that P12 has a hard on its front mat, but then 3 are mediums.
Yep. It's pretty nice. Useful information.
B2 is pitted, they've also got front wheel damage, so they might have a slightly longer pit stop.
Roger, roger.
Okay, 2 laps to go, about 16% of energy left, so you can use 80% of that. I'm going to get some water, bio break, and be ready to hop back in.
What was that last message, sorry?
I'm going to get some water for my stint.
Ah,
So I'll
okay.
take the toilet break. This one here for the last lap, where you hop in.
Cool. See you in a sec then.
You're flying right now.
Do what, sorry?
You're flying.
Ah. Low fuel.
Gonna be a MiG 27.
Yep. Although we're going to get held up by this LMP2 here in Porsche curves. So maybe not.
Fortunately.
Right, box this lap, box this lap.
Copy box.
Yeah.
All set, ready to go?
Yep,
Yeah,
I'm
quality
selected.
stuff.
Energy
Just
there,
waiting for
ratios
Woody to
there.
confirm is when it will jump.
How would I do that?
So everything looks good on my end.
So how do driver swaps work in this game? Just very briefly.
So I'll come into the box, game will automatically pull me out, and it will automatically put you in. So you don't need to do anything.
Cool.
Is there any brake bias or brake migration changes you want?
Leave it as it is, I'll adjust it when I get in.
Okay. I say everything is as default as per the setup. I've not touched anything. And the motor map is on 40 kilowatts at the moment.
Can you hear Woody?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
Alright, going to get box.
Sweet. They were very safe. Alright. There you go.
Yep, I see the countdown. 3, 2, 1. Vehicle
I'm out.
available.
You should be
There
in.
we go.
Good job, York.
Lovely stuff. Thank you. Aha. Race engineer stuff. First time seeing this.
There's no confirmation once the pits are done, is there? You just wait until the timer matches the energy timer.
Yep.
Cool.
Or the, yeah, the longest timer. There you go.
53 seconds it was.
Good luck. And be careful with cold tires.
Yep.
And just remember to
As
keep an eye on the
cubes.
state of charge. But yeah, best of luck, dude. Enjoy. Two cars coming up behind. Got one more hypercar coming. Let's take the corner. Alright. Well, Woody's in the car now. He's... Obviously, we're seeing a little bit of latency between us and him, because he is over on the other side of the world, over in Australia, so he is naturally going to have a higher ping, hence why the car doesn't look to be like 100% stable in the corners. It's kind of moving and jerking around a little bit. But it's fine. Woody's a good safe driver. And here's what he's doing. So we just hope that he himself has a good stint, can get into his flow and rhythm, and we can continue to work on the cars in front and closing them down. And then, yeah, so Woody's in the car for a double stint now, and then Charles will be in the car afterwards. And I'll be back in the car around about 4:05. Just got out. 12:02. Yeah, so we're in and around.
How the
What
fuck
just
did I
happened?
avoid damage?
What damage is there?
I'm like, how do I avoid getting any damage from that driver?
Oh, so you don't have any damage?
No, I don't, but it was a really close call.
Okay, cool. But yeah, he's exceedingly slow. I say I get there on cold tires, but tires should kind of be there or thereabouts now. Yeah.
That's what I was about to say. You came out at the same time as I did.
Yep. Yeah, once they're 65 degrees C and over, you're kind of basically in the bottom end of the more ideal grip window. Temperature window. Right, I'm going to very quickly go grab some food, and I'll be back in a sec.
Gotcha.
Maybe.
Alright, now he's back.
Welcome back. Feels nice to be able to jump into Le Mans and like actually have your first stint and not be in the pouring rain.
Is that what happened last time?
Yeah, Majors 24. All of my last stints were in the wet. And also at night.
Fun.
Yeah,
Thankfully.
we had rain at night.
Yeah. There's
But that was Majors 24 for you. Like they just made it so it'd be rain, but it was very intense. A lot of focus.
yeah, I can imagine. Thankfully, there is no rain forecasted for this race at all. And LMP2 has no wing. Alright, I am going to double check what happened at the start of the race in the replay, so I won't be live.
I was going to say there's a clip in the York Sport LMU chat from my stream.
Copy. Okay, I might share that on socials. Right. Let's take a look at this. What happened at the start? We got absolutely murdered. Destroyed. That was an Alpine. Oh. Okay, so yeah, this guy was pretty innocent then. There's not much he could have done. He had this Porsche on his outside. And this caddy sticking his nose in. Yeah, it shouldn't really have been there. Yeah. I say it was that double tap.
Freebie!
Once. Twice.
Number 24, Cadillac just spun.
Copy. Take a look at that in a sec. Yeah, it happened though so quick. This will be interesting from this on board. Oh my god.
Yeah, he tried to go on the inside of the push curve and had a massive hit with the wall.
Right. What happened to the leader then? Oh, no, that was it. Here we go. That was, yeah. My gosh. Like, I can see that, yeah, there is a car whips gap there, but then that gap's just closing because of the line that this LMP2's taken. They just needed to lift out and follow the LMP2 through. Yeah, they would have lost time, but they would not have lost the wheel. Good avoidance. What was it? There's a regular overtake here on this caddy. I think it was this lap at Arnage. Indeed it was. Ah, is this Alpine? Oh dear. Oh, no, that was us. Picking our way through. Seeing the chaos unfold up in front. It's one. And then that Porsche that we're just passing there on our left is a back marker. So yeah, we only gained one spot from that. Right. This is nearly live. There it is. Oh. Oof, oof, oof. I need to get going again. And we're back live again. In P4, lovely. Delicious. Well, ladies and gents, thank you very much for tuning in here on this, well, it's a rather nice Saturday for the 12-hour Le Mans that we're doing. Please give the stream a like, it'd be very much appreciated, and hope that you're all having a good day, enjoying the stream so far. If you got any comments or questions, chuck them into the chat. I'll try and get round to answering you in and amongst talking to my teammates. We've got Woody, otherwise known as Dylan, our resident Australian here in York Sports Racing. He's currently in the car. He's doing a nice job. He's worked his way up into P4, which is good to see. Looks like we're closing in on the cars in front as well. This is also very nice. And yeah, hopefully we can continue with some good consistent pace here and get ourselves back onto the podium. And hopefully, as the race progresses, try and contest for the race win. We are losing a bit of ground to P1 at the moment. The gap's gone from about 33, 34 seconds up to nearly 40 now. But that's fine. Obviously, as we change drivers are going to have various different sort of amounts of pace at various different points in the race. And obviously with multi-class traffic, and as we've been seeing, anything can happen throughout the race, so we might be able to work our way back up, close that gap back down again. How's everything feeling, my dude?
Yeah, good. In a groove, in a rhythm, doing some lifting and coasting, just to bring the energy usage down a little bit, managing the motor map good as well. I pretty much go 20 kilowatts from an arch to dump up S's and then 40 kilowatts everywhere else.
Okay. I say I tend to just leave it until SOC gets down to about 15 odd percent. Put it back up to 40 till it gets to 90 and then down to 20 again. And just run the laps that way because it is just purely fuel efficiency thing rather than actually impacting outright power output. But pace is looking good. When I say pace is looking good, I mean don't chuck it off the road.
Now the car got stuck on the curb a little bit and just didn't want to turn into the left.
So I see.
Yeah, I'm pretty much just settling into rhythm in a groove and just keeping it smooth, keeping it clean. I'm not worried about pace compared to other cars or anything like that.
Yeah.
Bit of drama with P1 Marpica. Then they've got
Oh, yeah.
really bad rejoin.
I shall look see. Of course, typically now that I've gone back in the replay at one point, whenever I want to rewind slightly, it wants to jump back to the very beginning of the race again.
Yeah, I hate that.
Yeah, it's... Ooh! They have had a drama. There was a LMU waiting for a clear spot on the track. Interesting.
Lovely Lexus.
Oh, sorry, you didn't see the, or didn't hear all the clip, did you?
That you're showing on your stream?
No, I was playing it through on my phone, listening back. Whilst I muted it on the stream, I think it may have come through the mic here in Discord to you guys.
I didn't hear anything.
Okay.
Oh yeah, so because I'm running a dual PC, I've got your stream up on the top monitor on my second PC, and I'm like able to just quickly look up and see what happened. I'm like, oh yeah, that P1 incident.
Yep. Nicht gut for them. I think they've also lost the position now. Yeah, they swap places, P1 and 2. Okay. Oh, posted on there. Peter, thank you very much for that 20 Swedish. Can't quite remember the name of the Swedish currency, but very much appreciated there with the super chat. Thank you very much, and appreciate you still being a member here as well as the other members of the pit crew here on the channel. Your support is very much appreciated.
I slid up there to make sure I wouldn't get a massive incident point count.
Okay, what are we on at the moment?
0.75, I think it is.
Okay, yeah, we're good. I was gonna say I only got 0.5 from what I remember for my stints.
Yeah. I get 0.25 double chicane for GT3.
Okay.
One just saying it went orange. I'm like, no.
Yeah. As I say, we are in a pretty good spot, so we can probably eat a few points.
Yeah, I pride myself on being clean, smooth, and quick.
What am I doing?
So it's become a bit of a running joke between myself and my two other teammates who were doing the race. It's like, so what are you going to get I need just a 1x in this race today?
1x? What's that?
Feels like a person to get 2 X in the first stint. 4-4.
We don't deal with X's anymore.
Nope. Hey Alexis, left hand side of the road's over there, buddy. Not there.
It's a little over.
Okay, P3 just lost 5 seconds to me.
Checking. Yeah, they went deep in Marsan corner. Outbreak themselves.
That would explain the dust that I saw.
Yep. Right, everything's looking all good in terms of your pit stop coming up. 2 laps to go on that. Goddamn, our car looks like it's bottoming out quite hard on the straights. And whilst it is scuffing the underside on the ground, we're losing about 1 kilometre per hour on the straights in comparison to a setup where we're still touching but not scraping quite as much. But the amount of downforce that we're able to produce in the corners is, it feels like it's a few percent more than what we were doing if we were to make a 1 millimeter click difference. So although we're losing it only a single kilometer on the straight, the car just feels much better in the corners. So it's a trade-off that's worth making in this instance. And as this is a 12-hour race and they're trying to cram 24 hours into it, the time is accelerating to 2 times, so we will see the full 24-hour day and night cycle here in this 12-hour race. We've got 9 hours and 46 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in the race. Woody's currently in the car doing a double stint. Then Charles will be getting in the car after Woody's double, and then I'll be back in for a double stint after that. So we'll be into the night.
28.6 for fuel saving, baby.
Let's go, boy. 2 laps on the fuel. So just keep that pace. Nicely done.
Thank you.
So you'll get that BMW. Easy.
Yeah, he's slow and getting low in energy.
Yeah, he'll be pitting the end of this lap anyway. As you say. And as you've been a good boy on virtual energy, we will be gaining on P1 and P2 in the stop as well.
When you started speaking, you mentioned the word good boy, my mind went somewhere else. I know I'm younger than you, but I'm not that young.
Is that a thing over in Oz? It's come out recently here in the UK, where you get someone to do something, and then you just like you take the mickey out of them by saying, "Good boy." Oh, Aston, thank you.
I guess it depends on, like, if you're in construction or like the tradies, like the real bowman type places, it could be. But
Yeah.
where I work, no.
Okay. So you don't really get it at work, just amongst friends and social groups and stuff. Just taking a piss out of each other. Alrighty, box this lap.
Roger.
Pit stop's all good to go. Nothing to worry about that. Looks like you'll be driving into early sunset. I know the sun is getting fairly low now.
It's currently 8:28 p.m. in game.
Yeah, sun sets 10 something. It's like 10:30, 10:40, something like that. Usually at Le Mans. It's always a bit weird for someone from the UK. You're at Le Mans in the practice sessions and it's like 11 o'clock at night and it's still fairly light. I mean, it's dark. Sun has set by that point, but the sky is still fairly light-ish.
Yeah, it's weird for me as well, because sunset here is like no later than 8:45, 9 o'clock.
What, even in summer?
Yep.
Really? So we get here in the UK in the summer, it's like 9:30, 9:40.
Hmm.
is sunset at like the latest sort of times. So have you just got tickets to the F1 exhibition, or is it to the GP as well?
No, just the exhibition. GP sold out.
Okay. It is very good. Alright, box.
Roger.
Oh, that lights look cool. Oh, they're green on the front. Remember, collisions.
How's that?
Yeah. Alright.
What?
Next to the caddy in the pit stop, where I'm in the external like trackside cameras, you just hear that massive as the engine kicks into life.
Yeah, 41 seconds for virtual energy.
Yeah. Nice. Good first stint.
Thank you. But yeah, the exhibition for what we have is different to I think what London has.
Oh, really?
Someone posted on Reddit. Yeah. Someone posted photos on Reddit of the one in London, and there's a bit more compared to what we have. Like, I think Grosjean's suit from 2020 Bahrain is not at Melbourne, but his shoes and boots are. So shoes and gloves are.
Is the car there?
I think so.
Ah.
You'll know when I post photos of it.
Yeah. I say I look forward to seeing it. Because it was cool. Really quite eye-opening seeing his car, the suit, helmet and shoes and all that.
P2 is on new tires, I think.
They repaired damage.
Oh,
They were previously leading and then had an incident with an LMP2.
okay, yeah, that's why I lost 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Quite funny to see how different the rankings are after 2 hours of racing compared to qualification.
Yeah. So where were...
Liam is gone, Tajak is gone.
Where were P1 and P2 qualifying?
P1 was the BMW, he's now P10, and P2 is... I don't... trying to find him. P6.
Okay.
Are we going mediums or soft for next stop?
Track is still 30 degrees. So I reckon medium.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, little Jensen. Can't see the race now. Ah, yeah, sorry, I was just adjusting something with the with one of my overlays. It was overlapping. So I'll do a little bit more adjustment, but I'll do it this way. What in a... Right, it's going to be that. Sorry. I was just adjusting the adjusting my race lab standings over on the top left hand side. Because in race, right, it's fine. But I switched it over to the spectator overlay, which obviously hides the throttle trace and brake trace in the middle. So that flickers on and off and is quite annoying and distracting. But the sizing of the two overlays between spectator and race mode were different. Hence why it was kind of encroaching in on the in-game HUD up in the top left with the information with regards to positions, cars, driver numbers and all that sort of thing. But I've sorted it now, as you saw. What I was trying to do was type in the actual number of the overlay size that I wanted. And when I clicked on it, well, it was switching between 93% and 86%. I couldn't get it to like 90% in the middle, which I thought would be like the perfect sort of spot. So I tried to manually edit it with by punching in a number. And when I clicked on it, it changed to like 41. I was like, right, okay, I want 90, and then it just blew up the thing to a massive size. Hence why it stretched all across the screen there and looked absolutely janky and horrible. But we got it now. It's all good. Hello, track limits.
Oof.
What did you get for that one?
0.5.
Ah, that's fine. Still got plenty.
Hmm.
How are you feeling today, Jensen? Have you started to recover a little bit, or are you still in quite a bit of pain and aching? I bet. Just, short term, no. Long term, it probably obviously will. Resilience, endurance, overall fitness, all that good thing. I need to get my arse in gear and actually start working out properly again. It seems like another month has gone by where I've barely done any working out sessions, or well, I haven't done any runs at all this year. So I need to get back on that. To be fair, that's probably having a slight contribution and effect on my performance in Sim over the last week and a half. I say it could just be a string of bad luck, but it could also be me not being quite as fit and as sharp as have been months prior. And that is impacting the performance. Making more mistakes, not concentrating quite as much as I should be, so this week I'll do a session Monday morning, Tuesday morning, day off Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, sessions in the morning, and then try and get out for a run next Saturday. Might try and get a run in tomorrow, to be fair. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, you're in VR? Yeah, that's always going to be tough. I completely forgot and overlooked that. Pardon me. I say, you've certainly earned your rest. Good session. Can check for throttle united in your split. Hyper. Which team, sorry? So I don't see any United named teams here in the hypercar. We're in split 5. I know that much. Okay. Cool. No worries. Sorry I can't help. I did want to try. What split are you guys in? Split 3. Ah, nice. Yeah, we should... If we were doing this based on driver ratings, rather than the team lineup ratings, we probably would be split 3, maybe split 4, I reckon. So I'm quite high rated. Charles is quite high rated. It's just Woody who's new to the game. Not new to endurance races. He's done plenty of them on iRacing. But this is his first enduro on Le Mans Ultimate, so his rating's still down in the bronze level. Say I should be silver 3, but I am not being handed good races at the moment. And had a few DNFs. The lineup matters. Yeah. Yeah, but it's not like iRacing where it takes the average rating of the drivers. It's just, oh, no.
Wonderful.
How bad is it?
Orange on the front.
Okay, that's what we see. Do you have an option to repair damage?
Let me check on the next straight.
Copy.
Yes, I do.
Okay, I was gonna say we don't have it. Or I don't have it. I see the orange damage. So keep going as you are. Orange damage shouldn't be too bad in terms of like downforce loss. As long as steering straight car feels stable.
Yeah, feels fine. Maybe a bit of top end losing a little
It
bit.
looks like the 10 will cover damage. Yeah, it's only body damage. I don't know if you want to repair it or what.
It's probably not worth, I don't think.
For some reason I can't hear with this behind.
Yeah, so usually orange damage doesn't
Yeah.
really... Sorry?
Charles is saying he can't hear me, but
Yeah,
that's
now,
all mine.
but for some reason, after a few minutes, I just can't hear you speaking anymore. Chorus.
Are you having Discord problems again?
I can still hear you, York, but not really.
Yeah, I tried to go around the outside of that mode, exiting the chicane, and just got loose on the,
Yeah, I thought
the exit.
Yeah.
it's a bit unstable there with the inside and everything. I mean, it could have been a lot worse.
Yep, all things considered, it's not the end of the world. Not the worst thing that's happened.
Nah. And to be fair, the damage is pretty light, so...
Yep.
Yeah.
I did worse when we did that York Sports Racing in Nordschleife in 2023. We binned it like 3 times.
Yellow was behind.
Roger.
That's good to hear, Jensen. I say I've raced against Dakusa a few times, and I think I've been on the same track as Luca a few times, but never been in voice chat with him. Yeah, I've known Dakusa for a while. Good. I say, yeah, very happy that you guys had good fun despite the issues with the game and it not letting you repair the car when it should have. Alright, let's go back to the off-board.
It's a bit more of a good boy there.
Huh?
So it was a bit more of a good boy overtaking that McLaren at the same chicane.
Ah. Slow LMP2. He was missing a wheel.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw the sparks.
Yeah. Charles, do you think you maybe want softs? Or maybe Charles isn't there.
Guess not.
Hey, Doc. Yeah, unfortunately, no. I didn't get a livery done in time. Was too busy during the week to be able to do one, so just a standard Peugeot Le Mans livery 2023 instead. I mean, it looks nice, looks pretty. Lovely stuff. Yep. Exactly that. So it was more, well, what was it? Sunday. Busy during the day. Out with family, then practicing for this, and then practicing for Monday night. Monday night was Multi-Class Masters. Tuesday night was doing practice for this. Wednesday night was a little bit of practice for this, and practice for WEC Experience on the Thursday. Thursday was WEC Experience, and then last night after work I was out a father-in-law's birthday. And yeah, update came out Thursday morning, so I did recording Tuesday morning during the day.
Aston Martin GT3 that didn't want to make up its mind.
Yep, just need to hold their lines. Hold their lines.
Like I've seen him move right, and so I've gone left, and it's like, oh no, I'm gonna go back left. I'm like, come on.
I know. Yeah, so I got the recordings done Tuesday morning, and then did the voice recordings and the editing Wednesday morning. So it was all set, ready to go.
That's why I always make sure that
Go
if I'm going
live.
to flash you, I'm going to flash you on the side that I'm on, so you know I'm going that way.
Yep, that's a very good, good point, good idea. Clear communication is the key.
Yep. It's just being predictable, basically.
Yep, exactly.
We are doing pretty good with truck limits. Only 1.5.
Till you get in the car. I'm thinking it's probably going to be best for you to take soft tyres.
Stopped. Let's go.
Yeah, track temperature's coming down. It's now 25.5 degrees.
Quickly, yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, you'll be going into the night. And Woody's temperatures on his mediums aren't that bad. They're not overly high. So I think
Yeah,
we'll
it's
be
gonna
fine
be
on
hard
softs.
to get the meds up to 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it won't be too hard to get them up to the temperature, as we saw in qualifying. It'll just be the softs will be the better, quicker tyre, I reckon.
Yeah. Tires, so temps were quite high in quali, like almost 30 degrees if I reckon correctly.
Yeah.
A bit higher than right now.
Yeah, to be fair, I should have gone softs, quality, but never mind.
I mean, it's not too bad. I think we have an extra set of mediums.
Yeah.
That shit 25 is enjoyable anyway.
Yeah, we'll need the mediums in the morning.
Yeah.
4 laps to go.
Well, I've gone from being a very clean driver to just racking up like, what is it, 1.5 incident points in 2 stints.
It's fine. So we've still got another 10 hull points to use yet. So we're very nicely on target. It's basically 1 hull point an hour. Yeah, it's pretty packed. I mean, it's the earlier evenings of going to bed, I think, is what's helped. As well,
If we hit the incident point, can it's a drive-through or stop and go?
Cool.
drive through, and it resets.
Cool. Said a friend of mine in chat asked that question. I'm like, I'll ask the lads.
Yeah. I might as well let you guys hear this as well. But yeah, a little bit of exciting news. Alice is pregnant.
Let's go! Mini Yorkie incoming!
Yep. Yep, little tiny human on the way. She has been for a little while. We are 20 weeks. And, yeah. Dora and Jensen, you both guessed it earlier. Just didn't want to say anything at the time. Yep. It's the dad wagon. That and is a very, very nice, lovely car. I've wanted an RS4 or an RS6 for quite a while. And whilst it's not either of those, it's it definitely does the job. I get a little bit giddy every single time that I actually get in it and sit in it. And it's got some nice lovely poke too. And yeah, I know I did tell you off, Jensen. Sorry, I was just trying to keep things under wraps.
How have you kept this a secret for 20 weeks and not told any of us?
It's been a little bit difficult in a couple of places, for sure. But I'd like to try and keep a lot of my private life separate. Obviously, I'll let you guys in on various different big things. But like kids is something that is going to be, yeah, you're not going to get to see much of on like social media and that sort of thing.
Oh yeah.
So I'm not one of those who likes to post tons of private life stuff on social media and use that to gain likes, traction, publicity, and all that sort of thing.
Yeah, and it's also, there's been some cases where people who have been documented by their parents and they're like, why did you do this when we were kids? Like, we don't feel okay with it now. Like, all the information's online. We didn't want that.
Yeah, exactly that. So, whilst there'll be obviously little bits and pieces here and there. Whoa, good save.
It's going to be hard.
Painful, you got a little bit of a gap. There you go. Yeah. Spinala indeed. But yeah, exactly that. It's like,
And here come the vibrations to my wheel.
Yeah, you've only got 2 laps of it, so you'll be fine. But yeah, it's like I try and protect Alice a little bit from the social media stuff. Like she's appeared in some posts and things on Instagram and that, but knowing what the internet can be like. There won't be much, but yeah, we got our 20-week scan on Monday morning. Which will be very nice. And yeah, obviously, you guys, Dora and Jensen, being a bit older, having kids as well. I'm sure you pick up on the telltale signs a little bit more easily. But yeah, we weren't going to get the car for a while. And then we had Christmas, and the car was not absolutely chock-a-block full of presents and stuff going to and from mine and Alice's family over the Christmas period, but it was fairly full. And Alice was like, yeah, with a baby next year, we're going to need a roof box. I was like, well, if we're going to have to get a roof box, why don't we just explore the idea of getting a new car? And as I said, I've wanted an RS4 or an RS6 for a while. And whilst it's just an A4, it's an A4 Black Edition with the 40 TFSI engine in it, so it's got plenty of poke. 200 and I think 40 odd horsepower. It does 0 to 60 in about 7.5 seconds. So it's quite comfortable in breezing past cars when it needs to. And also a nice, comfy, practical cruising car for motorway driving. The only downside of having it is our only car, and I work from home. Alice does not. So Alice has been absolutely loving life, getting to drive the A4 Avant to and from work 4 times a week. So she gets to drive it more than I do. Yeah. Certainly agree, Dor. Well held.
And Mercedes parked it on the Apex.
Yeah, they do that. It's the it's one of the slight downsides of being down in Split 5. Is there's a bit more of a variety in drivers. They play it a little bit more safe. Some of them may not quite be up to speed as, say, the top guys, so they will be a bit slower in the corners. I've certainly noticed that going through the Porsche curves. Some of the chicanes. Alright, box this lap.
Give me last lap, all or nothing.
Exactly, Door. I say she didn't take much convincing in the car either. It's like, look at this massive great big boot. Look at how much space there is. Isn't the interior really nice? And isn't the colour of the car really cool? It's just like, it does look very, very pretty, so... She didn't take much to come round to it. And she would have been happy with the RS4 and RS6 as well. She likes the look of those. Same sort of practicality. It's just, yeah, an extra 10, 15 grand for an RS4. An extra probably 20, 25 for an RS6. Yeah, I couldn't quite afford to go that far. Hey, Partridge. Does this version drive any different to the version with the wing? It is different, yeah. So, whilst there is no rear wing on this car, the front element is adjustable on this car, whereas it's the rear wing that's adjustable on the Evo version. And there are differences in terms of the setup for the car, so yeah, it drives... I'd say the Evo drives more like the other LMDH and hypercar cars do, whereas this one feels a lot more stable while still being quick in comparison to the others. It's a bit strange. Like the anti-roll bars that we're running on this are really aggressive. We've got 2 on the front and 9 on the rear. Whereas usually in the other hypercars, I'm kind of generally running something like 2-1, 3-1, or 3-2. So the front is stiffer than the rear is, whereas it's the opposite way round and quite a more substantial difference in this car.
T1 is staying on meds.
So yeah, there's definitely some differences. And the performance of this car around this circuit is good, so we're happy to take it. And we found a good setup really quickly.
That was a close one.
That was a close one. Good smack with the wall. That was all of them. They bounced on the inside curb.
Yeah.
It's so fucking late now, fuck's sake.
No, you weren't meant to come in. Not stay out. Alright, good job, dude.
Good job with it.
Thank you.
Yeah, shame about the two little
Afterwards.
incidents, but it happens.
Yeah. Like I said, I have no expectations for this one. It's just try and keep it as smooth and clean as possible. And like the pace is good. We're on top 5 pace, which after
Easy.
the Bloodwood incident, we'll take.
Yeah, we're easily up on the podium.
Yeah.
In this one, I reckon, barring any massive crashes. So I think it's yeah, we're in a good spot. Gerge's back in the car, and Cozian is still in for them. Well, good luck, Charles. Enjoy. Just remember,
Thank you.
super cold tyres.
Yeah.
And track temps are continuing to fall. 23.5 degrees now.
And clear behind. So take your time to get the tire up the tip.
Yeah, you got loads of space. The P3 in front didn't change tyres.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
You're good.
Good.
Hey, Christian. Yeah, super smooth.
Real ginger.
I was trying to get one click higher on traction filter. A bit late.
Yeah,
But
don't weave. The tyres will continue to come up even going in a straight line, but it's it's too risky weaving.
yeah,
I've done it
I
in
don't
practice.
think it makes any difference.
Yeah. Yeah, I tried it in practice and
But
spun
when
2 or 3 times.
tricky.
I forgot to mention as well, I did change brake migration down to 2%.
Yeah.
Where ARB was 8, so just double check those and make sure they're
Yeah, I went for my settings. I'm using the first one.
Roger.
Yep. Mid-July. To expected date. Good lap times without much effort. Yeah, I'm a summer baby as well. I'm August. And I've always said to Alice, like, it'd be really good to get a summer baby. There's a few, like, in the family now, but it's nice being able to, like, do barbecues, go out for picnics, walks to the beach or out to a field and stuff for family and all that sort of thing on birthdays, so it works out nicely. And indeed, there was a new line coming off out from underneath Dunlop Bridge. Middle of June, yeah. So yeah, I get to enjoy the summer as well. Yeah. Hey, Christian. I think I might have said hello to you earlier as we were going off track, but...
There is a board going here.
Yeah. Oof. Yeah. I can imagine that being pretty brutal, getting presents for both. And yeah, just quickly seeing your comment earlier on as well, Dor, about car making sense. We had a good amount of money to be able to do it, afford it. We got a bank loan to help us, but the monthly payments aren't bad at all, so we could do it, and we still got plenty of money in the bank as well, so it's not the car that's financially ruined us. Not yet, anyway. We'll wait until we start having to pay maintenance and stuff on the car. Thankfully, it's still got 1 year's manufacturer warranty on it. This is a 2024 car. So we've got... we're at least covered by that. And then there's service plans and stuff that we can take out, which will have us covered going forwards and make things a lot cheaper. French put motor races on my birthday every year at Le Mans. That is very nice of them. Have you been to Le Mans, Jensen? And anyone else in chat? Have any of you been to Le Mans? Let us know if you have or not. And if you have, what years? What years did you go? Alright, what am I doing? That. Yeah, alright, Jensen. 25 times, jeez. We're not looking to move now, Dawn, no. We were, originally. However... Oh, when was it? October. Basically in and around the Sim Expo, we got a call from the estate agent saying that we weren't getting much interest, that we needed to drop by another 15 to 20 grand in the asking price, which would have put us below, quite substantially below the amount that we bought the flat for, and we just couldn't afford to take that much of a hit. We'd lose a lot of the equity that we built, and we'd have barely any money going forwards for the next property. So we decided to pull out because it was a no sale, no fee, and it was also right at the point that we needed to remortgage as well. So we've committed for another year. So we're in the flat here till at least February 2027. So that's when the mortgage is due for renewal now. So that obviously freed up some financial funds there as well. Jensen goes there for your birthday. Nice. Birthday and also Father's Day. Well, this looks busy. Traffic. Christian, you need to get yourself to Le Mans at some point. It is not as expensive as people think. It depends on where you are. I'm guessing you're Europe based, or are you in the UK? But I'd say value for money is probably the best bang for buck motorsport event that you can do. Bar maybe Spa 24 hours. Ah, you're in the US. Yeah, that makes it quite a bit more difficult. You got some good US races over there. Daytona's good. Did that last year, 2025. And that was pretty wicked. That was up there. Up there, there's things about it that are better than Le Mans as well. But I think overall Le Mans still, as an event, it's Daytona for me. It feels like there's more going on, and there's more uniqueness. Because the biggest selling point about Daytona is the fact that you can sit like at the top of the grandstand and you can see the entire circuit, so you can watch the whole race from there. And then you can go to other points around the track as well, and some of them are really good spots to go to, like being down on the bank and coming off of NASCAR 4. And like the start of the triangle entrance to the pits, basically the closest point that the cars get to the barriers, and at the highest speeds. That's really cool. Being down there, as are the two infield hairpins as well. But there's more variety at Le Mans. And the fact that at Le Mans you can camp there at the track, whereas Daytona you can obviously camp at the circuit on the infield, especially if you've got yourself a camper van or Winnebago. That'll be something that I'd like to do in the future for Daytona, because that would be really cool. But we stayed off the circuit over towards Daytona Beach, so it was like a probably 10-minute drive, if that. So it's not far, but you're coming away from the track. You're escaping the noise and all that sort of thing. They're going to go in Indy next year for IMSA for your birthday weekend. That would be cool. That would be a cool venue. Hey Octane, you found me through Facebook. Huh. Nice. I've not posted on Facebook in absolutely ages. I kind of left the Facebook side of social media very much alone these days and not touched it. But Thank you for coming and tuning in. And yeah, the race is going alright considering we got taken out turn 2, lap 1, and got pretty significant damage and dropped quite far down the field. We've done well to work ourselves back up again. Oh, nice. Is that the Track Titan advertisement that I did? Race will be on your birthday for next year. That's really cool. Yeah, definitely go do it. Definitely go do it. Yeah, that makes sense, Octane. Seeing as they have boosted the advertisement on it on Facebook and Instagram. So both are doing really, really well in terms of views and numbers. I just seen your message, door. That sounds good. I've wanted to do a karting endurance race for a long time. I used to do a fair bit of karting with a cousin and a friend, and we always said about doing an actual.
Getting absolutely shafted and having a lot of traffic being
Yeah.
there for you.
We're getting the worst of it here. Very, very busy.
It's a joke! A joke!
Yeah, we've been telling each other that we need to do a go-karting endurance event, but we've not done go-karting together for a while, like probably 3-4 years, and I've karted once, maybe twice in that time, and even those sessions have taken its toll on me, and they were like 20-25 minute sprints. So yeah, doing a proper car endurance race is going to be
talking about
hard.
wanting space stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, I know who he's channeling his inner thoughts.
Okay, he pushed me off the track. I think you have to leave a space. All the time you have to leave a space.
Too right, Fernando.
Yep.
Can't do that these days, though. Racing rules are different.
Yeah, definitely.
It's called a motor race, okay?
Yeah, nah. None of that.
I just gave Yorkie flashbacks 5 years ago.
I'm now trying to drown myself in the massive jug of water that I have. Biba, leave the space.
Is there a leakage?
A leakage of what?
I have the seat full of water, like full of water.
Must be the water.
That one is the pitch.
That's like one of the best quotes in the last couple of years. I really hope that Ferrari do get their act together this year. Looking good on VE, Charles.
Yeah, I maybe just have a tiny bit more.
Yeah. Just a little.
Did you feel saving or not? Because it's like really fast at the moment.
Bear with. Last lap they did 7.8, so the same as us.
Okay.
We've just had a lot of traffic.
Yeah, you can do it.
Yeah. That was funny from Charles last year at Australia. Yeah. It's really good. I'm sure we'll get some more. Yeah, Woody, you gotta be hot this year on the grabbing all the quotes of the drivers. They're going to be there's going to be so much more interesting stuff with how the new engines and boosts now works.
Well, you see, what I've done in the past, and one of my friends Mark and voice chat can confirm this, is whenever we watch the race, what I can do is that even though I can't screen capture like the KO streaming service, which I watch F1 on, I can just record the audio. So like a number of times I've just been doing something and I've just captured the audio and then just thrown it in an editor, and then that's how I got it.
Nice.
Like the one in Singapore where his engineer was constantly talking to him.
If you speak to me every lap, I will disconnect already.
Blue flag.
Whoa.
Yellow flag.
What was he doing there?
Earning his
He's
red exclamation mark.
Mr. Bowers.
Otherwise the same.
Did indoor karting with the same mates a few weeks ago. A good pace, but I think my 90 kilogram stuff is ballast. Yeah, second or so off the fastest guys. I remember I used to go and do unlimited karting nights at Team Sport or Gosport,
Bit deep,
and the lap times there are about 30 to 35 seconds. I think they were kind of like 32s, 33s, if I remember correctly, on the old track layout that they had. They've since changed it, but we got quite friendly with the marshals there because we were doing it pretty much every month or every 2 weeks when they were doing it, and they were saying that for every stone in weight it was about 0.2 of a second per lap.
Yeah, he just
So there's a difference.
too wide of a more side. Went in the gravel, looped it, had to turn around.
Yeah, the outdoor cars will have a bit more poke, and it's a little bit of a different driving style as well for outdoor. They kind of have to be a little bit smoother, I think, and indoor it's a lot more aggressive, kind of getting the cart slightly sideways, but keep like on that tiny little bit of slip angle on the tire, trying to keep the slide as shallow as you possibly can to keep the momentum and the revs up. Whereas I think there's a bit more fidelity in the driving style of karting and outdoor.
With LMU and its like physics engines, does it like simulate cars getting beached in the gravel?
No. You can always drive out. There's a little bit of wheel spin, but the cars will get going. One thing it does do quite well is the overall feeling of gravel at various different speeds. So it's quite slow, sluggish, and kind of boggy at slow speed, but if you go into the gravel at high speed, as we saw in turn 2, you just skit and slide across the surface.
iRacing with its icy glass physics.
Yeah. I say, I just wish this game had the dynamic track particle system of iRacing, just to top it off, to like marble build up, dirt being pulled onto the circuit. The wet stuff is fairly good now. It's not as good as iRacing still, but it's definitely an improvement over how it was earlier on in its early access. Or the game's lifespan, should I say. Team Sport Preston near me. Okay. Yeah. It'd probably be some teenager who knows the track really, really well, knows how to wheel a kart, and probably weighs like 45, 50 kilograms, something like that. So they just glide around. We have also seen, so at the time that we were at Team Sport and Gosport, they said that the fastest times they ever had was when one of the kart's engines blew up and it spilled oil onto the track. Obviously, at the time, the karts lose grip, but once they cleared the oil up, the oil kind of soaked into the first few layers of the tread of the tire, and it made it ultra sticky. And they said like the times then just absolutely plummeted, and they're having some of the fastest times that they've ever seen around those circuits, just because the tires were just ultra grippy and tacky.
Alright, cockpit.
That's alright, we're still... Okay, we're pretty much like bang on target.
We are bang on par for off-track incidents.
Yep. Tires are holding up nicely. Cool. What time are you going to bed, Woody?
Do you want this?
We didn't say.
I was going to say, get yourself to bed soonish. Be nice and rosy for the stints at the end.
I can just swing it off a couple of hours sleep.
Sorry, what were you saying about P1, Charles?
He's lowering a bit of time.
Yeah, his last 5. Maybe.
A bit off. He's like 4 seconds slower than P2 in the last 5. Yeah, he did 33.5 there.
Yeah, yellow flag, I think that happens.
Yeah.
Slow Mercedes. Joining on the right of the necklace.
Alright, be right back a sec. I'm gonna go pop to loo.
Come on, dude.
avoided.
No track limits. That's the most important. I think he was on the front tires. Please, blue flag.
Okay, that's one way for blue flags to happen.
He said stop flashing in the chat. Ah, okay.
Alright, that is back.
Come back.
There you go. Nice, catching the cars in front. Good to see. Yep, door, exactly that. Unfortunately, that wasn't the day that we were there, but I do remember getting in one or two of the months the fastest times of the month, which is cool. I was a bit lighter then than I am now. About 82, maybe 84 kilos at the moment. Maybe 82. And I think back then I was kind of in and around 70, 75. What am I looking for? Yeah, I'm 12 stone 10, so... stone 10 lbs in kilograms. 80.7 kilograms is what I'm at the moment. Oh yeah, I know. Stuffing my face with wine guns as well, of all things. Nicely
Back on the
done.
podium.
Nope. Thanks. Yeah, I think the heaviest I've ever been is 85 kilograms. Just looking at previous history, knocking around 88, 90. Did manage 86 a month or two back. For chocolate, so it's a tough life. Yeah, I know what you mean. So I wanted to try and get on a bit of a health kick coming out this side of Christmas, but it's not really happened. Swimming a mile and a half a week over 2 sessions. That's good. So I used to do a lot of sport when I was younger. I used to swim competitively at a regional level up to about the age of about 15. And I've been doing that since I was probably 10, 9, 10. I used to play football as well. And also did tennis at one point, so used to be swim training 3-4 times a week. Tennis first thing on a Saturday morning, then football, and then in the evening on the Saturday and Sunday used to be swimming galas and meets. But I stopped tennis, I must have been about 12, so I was just doing football and swimming for a while, and I stopped swimming when I turned 16. Didn't do anything for half a year, but I was still doing football, so I stopped playing football when I was 17. Yeah. After stopping swimming, I took up triathlon instead. I did that for a couple of years until I went to uni, and I did nothing during uni apart from a few gym sessions, and in third year I did a couple of rugby training sessions at the very, very beginning of the year before we had to sign waivers, basically saying, right, from this point onwards we'll be doing full contact training. You'll be liable for any of your own injuries, and the university wouldn't be. And it's at that point that I stopped, because third and final year of uni, I didn't want to mess myself up with a rugby injury. So really since then, all I've really done is kind of run, the odd occasional swim, and mainly gym stuff. Oh, I did bouldering as well for a couple of years. That was good fun, but there's not really any bouldering gyms that I like that are in and around where I live now.
You want lost another 20 seconds.
I'm not allowed to what, sorry?
20 seconds.
You want lost
Ah. Oh. They did. They're still going.
Yeah.
It's looking now.
Pretty good. One more lap to go.
Yep. Oh, whoa, whoa. So they spun in Indianapolis, proper, the left-hander, on the exit.
Yeah.
They tried rejoining the circuit right in front of a GT3, and yeah, got hit hard rear right on by the GT3.
And then people.
Yeah, they got quite a bit of damage on the car. Their steering's slightly off, but only like 5-10 degrees. Hopefully they repair it.
Yeah, he will have to repair the damage. There's nothing like 4 or 5 seconds left.
Yeah. Interesting.
I don't think I can catch up on P2. It's when they will change driver, you will have a good opportunity.
Yeah.
So I'm not going full attack.
Yeah, that's fine. Keep going as you are. I do have one question for you. Do you think we should triple these tyres? No. So we're going to have to at some point.
Yeah, I can go for a triple.
Oh, I mean, you do a double stint, but we'll just triple the tyres. So
Yeah.
I'll jump in on the last stint of the tyres.
Yeah.
Or get a brand new fresh set in the middle, and then we'll triple stint that set of tyres as well.
Yeah, that sounds good. What was it? Wait, just fuel ratio is good. Okay. Yeah, I think we can do that.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm having a lot more tire deck than you right now or not.
Your front and rear looks very even, which is good. And yeah, P1 is repairing the fuel. Repairing the damage, sorry.
Yeah.
It's the caddy that's there in front of you. That also just got brushed by the Alpine.
I was about to say, repairing the fuel, it's definitely 10 out of 10 English from the Englishman.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Tanzania, yeah.
Yeah.
And he went for off soft.
Yes.
I'm not. Did he? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did do it.
Alright, yeah, so they just try and baby the tyres a bit.
Yeah.
Otherwise, good first stint.
Thank you.
Did you have a first stroke or event in swimming? Not overall confident in doing front crawl freestyle. Tend to just stick to breaststroke. Stops looking like a tryhard. Yeah. So breaststroke. Where's my mic?
So
Flipping.
obvious.
Oh dear. But that's P2.
I was about to say, I've just looked at your stream, Yorkie, and I've just seen a car just flip because my game's crashing at the moment.
I'm watching now.
Yeah. I saw that one going. The way he was moving was straight.
Yeah, I reckon so. And that, ladies and gents, is why you don't weave on the straights. Yeah, exactly
Do you
that is
think
weaving.
going one? Yeah. Do you think going one clip up on traction control can help for tire drag?
Yes.
Okay.
It's up to you whether you want to do it on
TC1?
TC1 or TC2, either. Do TC2. That will set the tyres a little bit more. Or make the traction control more aggressive.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I've seen it.
At least he had a nice space to turn around in, but he's now absolutely murdered the tyres. And got even more damage.
Oh, I'm driving like a donkey right now.
So here, Jensen. Jensen, the tyre whisperer. Yeah, sorry, Dor. Coming back to your question. Breaststroke was probably my best. Freestyle was definitely the second, and generally the longer the race, the better. I remember doing... I mean, I was pretty good at sprinting with breaststroke, and freestyle wasn't too bad sprinting with. So, like, team medleys was pretty good. Individually medleys I was okay at. But yeah, I used to do a lot of 100 and 200 meter races. Did a few 400 meter races, one of which was... I think I remember the first one that I did, freestyle. I had an old teammate from a previous swimming club in the lane next to me. So I had a nice measure to compare against over the course of the race to see how much I'd improved having switched from one club to another. and we were pretty equal for the first 150 meters, so the first 6 lengths, and then I started pulling away. But yeah, I ended up winning that race by 15 to 20 meters in a 25 meter length pool, which was really, really cool. Definitely my best race that I can remember, best achievement. And the coach turned around and said, "Yeah, we're going to reduce the number of sprints for you now and kind of get you doing more endurance races because that's quite clearly where your strong suit is." I was like, "Yeah, fair enough."
What are you doing?
Charles, are you getting to 100% throttle?
No. Because I will not have.
Are you at 100% throttle now?
No.
How come?
Right, left, side. Yeah, I'm just too worried about having a massive lap if I go 100% throttle.
I say you'll be fine 100% on the straights. It's just
Yeah.
I'm seeing in the telemetry you're getting to like 95% throttle and it's just staying there.
Yeah.
I say tyres are good temperature. You'll be fine. Shut up, Woody. I know you put us all to shame. Cycling like 100 kilometers in a couple of hours. And then going on to cycle like 400 or 500 kilometers in a day. Just because you fancy it. Yeah. Say, not seen you ride in a while, or at least you're not posted up about it. Need a little bit of inspiration to get my arse in gear and do the exercise that I keep talking about and telling myself that I'm going to do, and then subsequently not do. Yeah, I noticed. Do miss the posts. I might make a new channel or something like that. Call it Woody's Exercise Corner. Then we can all post up there as to how well we're doing with our fitness goals and achievements. That's insane. See, back when I was riding my road bike, I never ever thought of even doing distances that far. Oh, is that the one that you did? I remember you posting something about a really long distance. I think there was a couple of videos. And there was other people doing it. I do vaguely remember.
Oops.
Could call it Woody's Roundup. Woody's Fitness Boutique. Oh, Woody's Workshop. Woody's Workshop, I like that. So we're already a few laps in and we're down to taking 30% out of the tyre now. I think it will be the best way in the long run doing triples in these next two driver cycles. So then that will give Woody a brand new set of tyres when he comes in and takes over the car at the end, along with the option of running the quali tyres for the final stint. God, the Alpines sound good. Oh, you did. Cool. I'll have to double check that later. What was I going to look at? Stints. So, new medium, used. New medium, used, I think. So yeah, brand new. Yeah. No! Luca! That sucks. Are you still going? Is the cruiser in the car driving? I'm still going. Okay, good. Well, P7. That sucks. Cool. Good on you both for doing it again. Charles, do you think it's worth repairing the damage in the stop?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, cool. I say everything's all set for the pit stop.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's a shame, Luca. Hopefully you guys can recover back up into the top 10 if you dropped out of it. Pardon me. E19. Yes. Gutting. Going for you. It's going good, considering we got murdered on lap 1. Yeah. Never mind. At least there's no contact. Yeah, we got murdered on lap 1, turn 2. So that gave us damage and put us down, but we managed to drive the first stint with the damage and have just kind of been working our way back up from there. We got ourselves back up onto a pretty solid podium. Yep. It is good. So yeah, we're in a good spot. Just trying to continue to close in on P1 in front. And yeah, the person who killed us is pretty innocent. They could have maybe left a little bit more room in turn 1 to avoid getting tagged by the Cadillac, but it's mainly on the Cadillac sticking their nose in where they probably shouldn't have. It is called Tetra Rouge. I guess you're talking about the corner that goes onto the Mulsanne straight, the first main straight. Say this is the S's here, and then this next, yeah, this next right-hander is Tetra Rouge. That one. Then we're on to the Hunenda straight, or I prefer calling it Mulsanne 1. There you got the first Mulsanne chicane. Back onto the straight again. Second Mulsanne chicane. Then you got Mulsanne corner. It's turn 15. Then you got the forest run down to Indy Kink and Indianapolis proper. You got Arnage, Porsche curves. And it's either, I think it's Corvette curves. That's like the second part. So the Porsche curves are turns 23, 24. And then, yeah, 25 as well. And I think 26 and 27 are known as the Corvette curves. And then 27, 28, sorry, 28 and 29 are known as karting. I think it's that way around. No. I think it's the other way around.
Not the one. Ah, fuck it.
Unlucky. How much damage?
I should be fine. I came in a bit too much in the apples.
Yeah. Unlucky. Porsche on and then karting. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know karting's right next to where the go-kart track is. Which is basically where this... No, the other side of the track where this camera is. On the other side over to the left over here. So that must be... Well, that little Diddy chicane is the Corvette curves. And then we're into the Ford chicane. Oh... Yep, just mentally reset. I think Charles is trying to sneak up the inside there, following the cars in front. Yep. Still looking okay.
Cute. And yeah, so I have been doing a bit more bike riding the past couple of weeks, just trying to get back into a routine and get the fitness back up. A couple of mates who I stayed with for the event last year, because it's a 5-hour drive from where I live. He reached out and he goes, hey, we've got accommodation paid for you and we've got a spare ticket if you want. We'd like to see you there. Let us know. And I'm like, okay. I'd have to get 2 assignments in my course done, which should be pretty straightforward. Get done quickly because they're due on the Sunday and the event's on the Sunday. And then I'd have to see if I can get a shift covered on Friday, so I'm working till 10:15 at night. I'd like to drive up on the Friday after class in the morning, and then my bike's being serviced tomorrow my time because it's now Sunday. So if I can get those 3 things sorted, I'll head up. All I gotta do is drive up with my stuff and food and go do it.
Nice. Bit of jiggling to do, but that sounds cool and doable.
Yeah. I've been training the past 7 weeks, getting the fitness back up. It's not where it was last year, because obviously I'd have to train. It was 16 weeks of training leading up to that event. Whereas now it's sort of like I was aiming for another event, so I'm doing sort of halfway through in the training. But I know the fitness is good enough that I can do it at a certain pace and have no issues. So I'll
Good.
just rock up on the day, try and do it in under 9 hours total time, and instead of trying to push for sub 8 like last year.
Yeah.
Just have fun. Takes away less pressure when you know that. I mean, you've done it before, you know you can do it. It's
Yeah.
more just go out there and just enjoy it with other people.
Yep. Part of me wants to do it as well, but the logistics of me getting out there over to Australia next weekend to do that, it's nigh on, well, 1, nigh on impossible. 2, I don't have the fitness to do it. I know that for sure. And I'm already busy next weekend.
You've got a 13-hour time limit to do it. It's equivalent to an advanced mountain stage, which is good. Like we don't, because we're so far away from everything else. It's good for us to have that in Australia.
Yeah.
Whereas for you, you could literally fly to like Girona, for example, is a good place to be able to ride a massive one's gone off. Like you can fly out to Tenerife, Girona, Spain, Italy, France, in not much, and ride there. And they're much bigger and longer hills and more picturesque, so to speak.
Yeah. Yeah. You say 4,500 kilometers elevation change?
4,500 meters. So 4.5
Meters. Yeah,
kilometers.
sorry, not. Yeah. Not kilometers.
That's just.
It's yeah, very, very high. Oh yeah. In kilometers it is. Should you not be in bed by now?
Look, I brush my teeth, I put back, I'm getting things set so that I can go to sleep, have students still running, get a couple of hours sleep, and then come back to the students. just wanted to come back. It's easy for me to say this to you through voice chat than it is through YouTube mobile app.
Good idea. Easier to do. Yeah, maybe one day I'll get back to some sort of fitness where I could do an endurance event. I don't think anything ever quite that substantial, but even doing like a marathon would be nice, or like half marathon.
And the other key difference as well is that I don't have a marriage or a kid on the way or a full-time job to worry about.
Yeah, that's true. You do have a fair bit more time on hand.
Yeah, a lot more free time. But also, like, I make the time. Everyone's like, how do you have so much free time to do this stuff? And it's like, because I make the time to do it. Like,
Yeah.
it's part of my life. Like, I don't go out socializing with friends. I don't, have other commitments. Like, a lot of people that do sport on the weekend, like, that cycling is my sport.
Yeah.
Like, you see guys who they'll dedicate a whole entire afternoon to playing a game of cricket. And they'll be like, how do you have so much time to ride 6 hours? And it's like, you just spend 6 hours being a man of cricket. Like,
Stood in a field waiting for a ball to come to you.
yeah.
Yeah.
Or you just said being the scorer, and you're gonna be like, bowler's name.
Yep, if you want to do it, you make the time for it.
One of the betting companies here in Australia, Sportsbet, they did a whole bunch of skits called Rubs Cricket, and it's basically just like all the stereotypes of local cricket in Australia to full comedic effect.
So that probably went down well. I know cricket's quite big over in Australia.
Oh yeah. I don't really like betting companies themselves, but just that skit whole entire like what they did is just it's great. And a lot of it isn't even like they don't promote the gambling, so to speak. They just do it just for fun.
Yeah.
I actually like this. Like, it's really cool because they're not sort of being like, because often they'll use some skits to like incorporate gambling and promoting it, sort of stuff like that. But for this, it's just like, no, good comedy.
That's good. That's the best sort of stuff to content to
and
produce.
They would have had the budget to do it anyway because hey, they like gambling company.
Yeah.
Oof. I don't know how he marked. Yeah, bro. Good job.
Yeah, he went defensive to block you from trying to make a move into the chicane. He wanted you to stay behind.
Yeah.
Which is a sensible thing, but it's also it's hard because it sort of indicates, hey, I'm going to be defensive because I want to race you, which gives off the bad impression.
Yeah.
But it's like sort of has to be like, oh, let's just take it easy, and back off a bit.
Yeah, their problem was they compromised themselves a bit too much on the entry doing it, which made them really slow.
Yeah. But I was actually not expecting him to make the corner break almost later than me.
Yeah. LMP2s can break a little bit later than us.
Yeah, yeah. Okay,
890 tires. How's it going?
Bastards.
Yep. GT3s can break a whole lot later than us.
And they're also not arriving at the corner at the same speed.
Yeah. So, we're like Mulsanne corner, we're braking at like the start of the curbing or at the end of the white line in the middle of the circuit. They're braking, GTs are braking at the kink in the curb.
Yeah.
So they're like 10, 20 meters later than us. Starting in the next slot.
Days of like the hyper speed LMP one is just flying past them off the straights. Like insane acceleration. But you watch the
tires,
GT.
If they are good enough for a stint, I try to use same bang. Well, as much as I could.
They should be okay. It might be a little bit tricky, but if we can make it work, I think it'll put us in a good position for the remainder of the race.
Yeah.
Tips starting the next slot. Yeah, if you're in hypercars, take soft tires for quali. As track temperature for us was 20 degrees in qualifying session because it was a nighttime quali. We have been double stinting tires up to this point. We're on mediums. This is stint. This is stint number 6. We're coming towards the end of it. But for stint 5 and 6, we switched from medium tires to soft.
We can do the next 2 stints with triple then. Because on my first stint, I just didn't stay them at all.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
If you prefer, we can just triple the next 2 stints. Because I did not look after the tires on my first stint.
I think we'll be okay. We need to do 2 triples at some point.
Yeah.
And I think now is going to be the best time to do it because by the time that we come to our next batch of stints, it'll be starting to get light. Temperatures will be coming up. It's going to be harder to triple tires.
It's gonna be, I mean, one stint is like 1 hour and a half in game.
Yeah, I'm not good at maths, so I can't really work it out. But we're in-game time is 5 minutes past 1.
Yeah.
So it'll be nearing nearing sunrise. So I think we have to make it work now.
Yeah.
It's alright. I'll just do what I can on the tyres.
Yeah, right now that is doing good, honestly.
Yeah,
I'm not pushing at all, but you can get pretty decent at times.
yeah. And then I'll make sure I look after my first stint of new softs before handing them over for your double.
Yeah.
So we
Okay.
triple them then. Cool. We're changing all four tyres. So what we've done is we've doubled 2 sets of mediums. We're tripling this set of softs. We're going to triple the next set of softs, and then I think we should be back to mediums again after that once the sun comes up and the temperature starts to increase again, and that will bring us to the point that coming to the last 3 stints, we'll have used all 34 tyres. And we'll still have the quality tyres as spares, should we need them. Okay, box next lap. No race for now until further notice. I guess the server for Xbox is down and can't connect AC server. Ah, that sucks, Christian. That's a bit poo. Saw a nice side-by-side comparison of EA, WRC versus ACR, and different was easy night and day. Yeah. Track details, especially trees in the near far distance, is just so much better. EA got a lot of things wrong, but you only get to notice it with a comparison. Yeah. The beauty of laser scan and actually having guys who are willing to put in the time and effort to model accurate trees as well. So that's one of the other things with Monte Carlo in EA WRC is, whilst some of the pine trees are appropriate for the track, the vegetation doesn't necessarily match up with the real world, and people were picking up on it in other locations in EA WRC as well, saying that the vegetation there doesn't match the climate.
Guys, to it. We're going to get about 4 hours sleep. I'll be back 7 a.m. my time.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
My
A
time.
bit.
I'm just going to very quickly go.
Your time.
Yeah, cool. I'm going to very quickly pee. I'll be back.
Actually, I'll wait till Yorkie gets back. And I'll go.
Yeah, we are on a pretty good spot.
Yeah, I mean, we're sitting P2, 50 seconds behind P1 on the same strategy, and we're 2 minutes ahead of P3, who's also on the same strategy as us.
Yeah.
So, like, I think we'll probably lose maybe a minute to P6. Well, P4 actually, because they're 92% VE.
P6 is going for an interesting strategy. We stop one medium.
So it's back.
Yeah. Cool. No, you're back. I can go. But
Cool.
we're looking pretty good. Like, we're in the same window as P1, and we're ahead of P3 using the same pit strategy as us by 2 minutes. So as long as we just
Yeah. If he's going flat
Straight.
out, he's not saving anything.
Yeah.
yeah, we just do what I do and just be efficient and just fuel save and keep pace.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be good.
Right. Don't get to box.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
Good luck.
Cheers. Hopefully all goes well. We are in.
Best of luck to it all, Yorkie.
Cheers, buddy.
See you about 5 hours' time.
Yep. Sleep well. See you in a little bit. Alright, let's go, go, go. Turn that music off. Cheers for the well wishes, Jensen. So it looks like the car in front has changed tyres. Now gone to softs. So they're going to be on nice, lovely cold tyres. Just going to help us out. Hey, Luke. It's going alright, thanks. We started P2. No, we started P3. We got taken out in turn 2, lap 1. Got quite a bit of damage, but managed to finish the first stint with the damage whilst regaining some positions. And from there, we've just been climbing and working our way back up through the leaderboard. Get ourselves to where we are now. Hunting down P1. Sounds like a race. Tyres are running low. Yeah, so we just changed driver and I've gone on to a set that we're triple stinting. This is the last stint that we're going to be running on these tyres. But it's just going to help us out with the overall tyre strategy, especially as these night temperatures are very, very cold. It's going to be the best time to do it. Got pole by 4 seconds. Taken out that one and has been downhill so far. Damn. What split are you guys in? And then P2. Nice. So I'm on a 35-inch ultra-wide monitor. So I'm playing in a 21:9 aspect ratio, and you're seeing it in 16:9. So you're seeing less than what I'm seeing. And I'm also using track IR as well, which is allowing me to look into and through the corners, so I can basically control the in-game camera with my head, much like you can with VR. Can I show tyre usage? Maybe. Why do you want to see? And I'm using Simagic Evo Pro, the 18 Newton meter. Yeah, I don't know what my FOV is.
Okay, P3 Bennett, he has no wing for BMW.
Who has no wing? P3 behind, did you say?
He was P3, he's now P5. H, Alaska.
Ah, yeah. Copy that.
And looks like you're faster than P1 at the moment.
A little bit, not by much. He will extend that gap when we pit because we'll be changing tyres.
Yeah. But at this moment you will have a tyre advantage. So
Yeah.
Doing a pretty good job right now. Keep it up.
Thank you. Any tips to get more force feedback feel in ACR? Have plenty of torque, but just very little feel of the road. Other than adjusting damping settings and any settings in your own software for the wheel you have, I don't think there's too much else that could be done at the moment. Obviously, you can increase the overall force feedback gain, and you can also adjust the car's multiplier in the car setup. So whenever you're in the service park, if you go into car service and then go into car setup, in the wheels tab, there's a force feedback multiplier for that specific car and car setup there. However, that's just an overall multiplier for the overall force feedback, so it's just increasing torque still there. So maybe try playing around with that. That might give you a little bit more feel if you increase that, and then, I don't know, maybe have to decrease gain slightly just to compensate for the increase in torque. But otherwise, there isn't any other specific settings that you can change. Reducing damping, however, will increase the overall sort of like aggressiveness of the force feedback. So increasing damping softens the peaks in the force feedback. Overall, makes it feel smoother. So you might get a little bit of something through that, but otherwise, there's not much that could be done until there are tweaks in force feedback. Indeed, Panasco, I am. Oh, sorry, Panasco. I am using Track IR, yeah. It's good fun. Can't really see the mirrors at the moment because it's so dark. But yeah, I've been driving with Track IR since 2012, 2013? Quite a long time. Funny how you found me. Loads of people used to ask if I was you. Really? That is quite amusing. Do we look or sound similar? It's the only thing I could think of. Yeah. Yeah, I use it for flight simming as well when I do the odd little bit here and there. It's quite rare though that I do any flight simulator stuff these days. But I have used it for that in the past, as well as Armour, DayZ. Very, very useful for those games. I think P1's also full push, not lift and coasting. Thanks very much. Appreciate the well wishes, Nasco. Yeah, thank you very much for everyone tuning in. It's good to see a good number of you and some new faces here in the chat. You are lurking. You're feeling a little brave. Do say hi. Let us know how your weekend's going. Feel free to ask any questions. And of course, please do leave a like on the live stream. That would be very much appreciated. How are your tyres? Had some issues with rears after the update. They get wrecked on Le Mans. They're not doing too bad. So they had done 2 stints under another driver before I got in, so I'm doing the last of a triple stint on these tyres. And yeah, I do wear the rears a bit more around Le Mans in comparison to others. And I'm using Simagic P1000 pedals. Tyres are in an okay state. Around here, they're alright, yeah. Overall, the car balance of the old 9X8 feels good. We didn't have to do too much to the setup to get it in a good spot. Or at least not too much experimentation. Car balance feels really good pace. Feels pretty safe to drive. There's no real balance changes throughout the stint, so yeah. Very happy. So I don't know what this car's like on other circuits, but around here it's good. It seems nicely competitive. Don't forget to change your name. What was your name previously? It's a little deep, but not too bad. 7 hours marining. Looking to upgrade soon. Got my R3 bundle to do something better now, I think. Wow. Keep an eye out on the channel in a few weeks' time. I will be reviewing a new set of pedals on the channel, which might be a possible consideration for upgrading to. He's going pits anyway. Ah. Aha. Then I can understand the confusion. Yeah, I'm not from Yorkshire. In fact, I'm pretty far away from Yorkshire. I'm from the sunny south coast of Southampton. That's where I'm originally from. And I'm living in Surrey at the moment. But yeah, I got the nickname Yorkie because of my surname. Wow, it is really cold track temperature, 14.5 degrees. Cheers, my man. Appreciate that. £8 for a name change. Damn. I would have thought you could change your name freely. Not necessarily often. Probably a limitation on how many times you can change it and how often or how frequent you can change it, but I didn't realise you'd have to pay money to change. Hey, Dakuza. Things are going good, mate. How are things your end? I heard Luca had an incident. You were in the car. Hopefully your stint went well. Oh, on Xbox. How's your name? Free if they forced you to. Right, got it. That makes sense then. Oh, traffic up ahead. Come on, boys, settle down. No, stop wandering wide. That was costly. Nara's 90 tires. Hopefully they help her out. Hopefully your race goes well. Best of luck to you. And the team. I'll get to your comment in a second, Aku. We lost some ground to P1. Didn't went well. Covering. Force feedback bug exiting pits and had to stop, reset his wheel. LMU bugs hitting us hard this weekend. Damn, that really sucks. Yeah, it does sound like you're having the worst of it. Especially between the two. I can see why, Luke. It does cut itself very close to something else. And it does kind of read that like you're almost trying to circumnavigate the profanity filter to say a specific phrase. Even better. All right, let's stop. chilling quite as much, and let's start to push a little bit more. These tyres do feel good. Kind of feel a bit of a flow in the rhythm now. 330.2. $29.9. Right. Delta's going to go off of that now. Push, push. I want that gap down 15 seconds for the stop. Be nice. Indeed, we are P2.
I'm back. Oh, the tires.
Welcome back. That's alright. And not too bad.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's too much tire drag right now.
Yeah.
Feeling wise.
I say they feel good. Obviously, I know that they're worn, but it feels like the tyres can go on a lot longer than they used to be able to.
Yeah.
That was unfortunate there with that traffic. Indeed, we do have force feedback. We're running 16 Newton meters on this Simagic Evo Pro. Traffic's not being kind to us here on this lap. Alright, Luke. Thanks very much for popping in. Best of luck to you too. Do get it slowed down. We are moving along nicely. Not really gaining too much ground on the other car in front, or in P1. We've been quite unfortunate with traffic in the last couple of laps though. Just not helped out our cause here. But hopefully over the next lap or two we will close up a bit more again. Ooh, got it slowed. Slow now, we've got just over 6.5 hours to go in the race, and I've got 2 more laps in this stint, and then I've got another stint to do after that, and then I'll be back in the car again later on as well.
racing this lap or next lap?
Next lap. Alright, boxing.
Yeah, that's all, folks. Good job.
Thank you.
That was not an easy stint with these tires. Also, assuming the race goes to 200 laps, we are pretty much done with fuel saving.
Okay, right, BRB.
So if you prefer to go for 12 laps and full push, that's something we can do as well. I was thinking like fuel saving the next 2 stints with the couple to save a bit the tires and then flat out until the end.
I'm back.
Yeah, I was saying, oh, okay, he's letting me by. Nice. We can do 13 laps for the next 15 with the triple to save the tires, and then if you prefer, we can go full attack.
Okay.
I will let you do some maths while I'm driving.
That was a little unnerving seeing that guy sneaking around.
Yeah.
I think P1's lost about 5 seconds. 5-6 seconds.
Yeah, his last lap was in mid 27.
No door, new tyres. So they are now pretty much up to temp. Oh, kind of. Bit of frustrating Lexus on Lexus action. Oh, me. Close. Close. Very, very close. What is it doing?
Oh,
Bye-bye.
bye-bye.
So I was just pushing a bit too hard.
Yeah. No wing. Oh, okay. Ja, vi har det bara
Ja.
patchhugger.
It starts panic a little bit there because it did look like it was coming left.
Yeah. I was a bit worried as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so far so good. A few incidents, but nothing, no big crashes or anything.
Nope. Ooh. AP3. 26.8.
Yeah, that's the 0 points racing. I was not going that flat out since the first minute of the race.
Yeah.
Still pretty decent pace. Yeah, bad luck with propulsion.
Still nearly a second gain on P1. Good.
Yeah.
We are closing in surely but steadily on the car in front, which is good. So if we can get the gap down to under 30 seconds, that would be nice. All the stop, that is. So they're going to lose time either in this pit stop or the next one. They'll be changing tyres. Halfway through, ladies and gents, halfway through. That got a little tight. There we go. Gap's under 30 seconds. That's what I like to see. Alright, Charles, you ready? Charles, you there, mate? Cheers, though.
I'm here.
Hello. I'll be boxing next lap.
Yeah, copy.
And then you'll be in the car.
Yeah. I'm ready. And pit stop is already set up.
Cool.
It's gonna be close with P1, I think.
I'll be
And we'll
fine.
have to change tires.
Alright, I have made various changes to brake bias, brake migration, traction control.
Yeah.
So just double check those things. I didn't change the anti-roll bars or anything like that.
Yeah, copy. Okay, box.
Copy. Alright, I tried to look after the tyres whilst also pushing.
Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah, it should be all good.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Thank you.
No problem.
I'm in.
Excellent.
Oh, I went for mediums.
Oh, they did. They're going to have cold tyres.
Yeah,
This is going to be close.
but temp is so low.
Alright, best of luck. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Lovely stuff.
Good job.
Let's go. We're in P1. We can start pulling away a little bit from the other car, I think. Who I think is just spun.
Did they crash? Maybe they catch the HK.
Oh, yeah. Just trying to take a look now. Look at that grip difference between hot and cold tyres. Got absolutely nothing. It just ooh. Okay, interesting. He locked up going into that first Marsan chicane. And instead of trying to take the chicane, he just went straight on. But he clipped the tyre wall going through between the two barriers. It was only a slight brush. It doesn't look like he's damaged the car, I don't think. Oh yeah, his car's fine. Yeah, that's how they lost time. Lovely stuff. That's working in our favour then. Hopefully we can pull away a little bit more. Go steady. He's into it.
Yeah, my brake marker is the second board. It's the first one is gone. Like I'm missing the marker. Like. Opposite là.
Thanks very much, Dort. Yeah, I was very happy with how those stints went. Just got a head down, tried to reduce that gap between ourselves and what is now P2. So hopefully from here we can continue on. So they're taking fresh tyres in that stop. Fresh tyres there. Fresh there. Fresh. Ooh. So, I done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sets of tyres. I used 20 already. 32 is how many sets you get for an event. So unless they started on the quali set.
Oh.
It's alright, it's just an apex. It's alright, he's still gained on the previous lap.
Okay. Come on.
Alright. I'm just going to go very quickly and put some dinner in the oven.
Okay.
So, BRB.
Yeah. No.
I'm back.
I'm just slow right now. I don't know why. Can't find a place.
It's alright, don't worry about pace. Just worry about getting through. That's the main thing. Pace will come. Door, this is split 5. Oh. Out of how many? 13, 14? 16. And we are quite low because we're running in a lineup that's not really done much racing. Because of, yeah, how many... You remember what I said that I wanted to do with the lineups in terms of having like the 065 and the 066 numbers being hypercar, the 055, the 056 numbers being GT, and then I think we've got 095 and 096 as like 2 additionals. I thought the split system with these endurance events will work a little bit differently in the same way that it would in iRacing, where it takes the ratings of the drivers and creates an average of that then determines what split you actually get into. So when there's previously been doing our events in the GT car, we were using the 055 lineup, even though I want the 065 lineup to be like the headline team, or the headline lineup. And yeah, the lineup system working differently in that it's down to the lineup, irrespective of the rating of the drivers in said lineup. Yeah, it's modeled with how I wanted my system to work a little bit, so we're now going to start racing under the 065 lineup, which we've only done 1-2 races under, which was the very, very first team-based endurance event that they did. And then for the 4 hours of Spa that I did solo, like a month or so ago, I took the 065 lineup for that as well. So it's only done two races. Therefore, the lineup's rating is much lower than it should be. Hence why we're now in a lower split. Which is a little bit frustrating, but I say when the lineups or the split system in these team events works differently to how I was expecting and anticipating it to work. It messed with my original plans. Read up and pay more attention. In what way? Like just understanding how LMU works? So I didn't really realise it worked in the way that it did until we did that last endurance race at 24 Hours of Le Mans. In fact, where it was me, you, and Charles. It was only then that I realised it's like, oh, actually, it works different. Yeah, I mean, the good thing is there's plenty of resources and people out there to watch and follow now these days where you can get those bits of information from. Go steady, Charles.
Yeah, we have space to get perfect.
Yep. It happens. I think that might have been Charles lifting off, and just as we started lifting off, they decided to tuck in behind. Oh,
Wow,
what?
wow.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Oh my god.
Yeah. BMW driver.
It's alright, we'll get him back later.
Yeah, at least he can't save fuel. At almost as he was.
Very hairy moments. Indeed, Dor. That was really frustrating. The GT's not giving any room. Or just not holding their line and being aware of cars around them. Right, my dinner's ready. BRB.
Okay.
Right, I'm back, but I've got food.
Welcome back.
Are you happy staying on these tyres?
Yeah, it should be fine.
Okay. Cool, I'll leave the pit stop as is then. This should be all good to go.
There's always that cardiac in front of us. Wish we were not forced to rotate the car. Oh. Well, that's interesting.
Nice.
Good.
Steady.
Did I change 2 tires maybe? A bit slow.
Yep, they did. Either that or they've made an adjustment on something. Yeah, they've definitely changed. I think just left side tires.
Yeah. But next up we are going to change 2 tires again. No, not again. Fuck me.
Right, I'm back. Well, thankfully. Thankfully that BMW stayed out of the way. But isn't this exciting, ladies and gents? We are 7 hours and 15 minutes into the race. Less than a second separating P1 and 2. With us in P2 at the moment. Just hope that Charles can hold it together nicely and kind of keep us here where we are at the moment. Just behind them. We will need to be switching over to part 2 at some point, fairly soon. I'll keep you updated as to when that is happening. I should probably do that up and have that ready to go pretty soon. Is that so, Jensen? Is that so?
Was lucky with traffic twice.
Yeah. Hopefully this LMP2 stays out of the way. Thankfully they do. Oh, that was close.
Please no.
Never mind. Oh, that's quite a big one.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to get the car to rotate right now.
Oh, to what, sorry?
Get the car to rotate.
Yeah. Say that where's coming down, you're below 50% on the left-hand side. Just about to say that didn't look comfy there going through the Porsche curves. I looked a little bit loose. I think Charles might be starting to struggle with the tyres a little bit. Alright. I am going to link part 2 there in the chat. It is now public, and we'll be switching over to that in just a moment, in the next minute or two. And that will be us on that second part 2 of the live stream until the end of the race. So unfortunately, YouTube does not allow us to do a full 12 hours streaming, or at least we can't save a whole 12 hours length stream. So yeah, unfortunately we have to break it up into 2 parts, which is a little bit annoying, a little bit frustrating, but feel free to head on over to there now, or at least open it up in another tab, and we'll be switching over in just a second. Probably do it at the start of the next lap. Gotta say, Peugeot does look pretty cool. Even in the wingless variant, I think I prefer the look of the Evo. It just looks cooler, but this one is still nice. Lovely. Alright, gents. and ladies, thank you very much for tuning in on this stream. I look forward to seeing you over in part 2. That is over in the live stream chat. Make sure to head on over there now because we are going to be pausing here and going live with that second part. So, see you in a second.